Okay, we are back and stream markers actually working. So that means we are good to get back into the game and to start the glyph. Okay, we have Trinity Archive. So we're looking, of course, for a number and a symbol. These ones are quite clear. We have the Dark 9 on the cloud to the left, and we have a triangle to the bottom down under. So 9 and a triangle. Then if we observe the science, right, we have kind of like 1 getting to 2 strings, 2 strings getting to 3 strings, creating a triangle. We have a triangle and 2. It's always like 1 and 2 get added together to create the next. So if we would kind of like reverse it, right, like taking 4 of a square and the circle, and then removing the square, we get a circle for 2. And then on 5, we are missing 1, 2. So we have a square and a square and a circle, creating 2 squares, 1 circle. Not. Or. Sorry. I forgot to change the triangle there. That should work. Abstergo Corporation. Subject, test authorization. There comes a time in the life of every experiment when we must test our results outside, in the world. I do not relish a successful outcome, but one is essential. We are to begin the foundation of a new world order. Global security and prosperity depend on a steady hand guiding the populace, a hand that will not falter under the weight of conscience. Give O the authorization. I believe that history will vindicate us in the end. The Templars. There it is. The A-bomb. We have a code 71645. I do wonder if there's like another cipher in this picture, or what these numbers might mean. There's actually a glyph guide on the Assassin's Creed Wikipedia page. I'm gonna have a look there real quick. Okay, so apparently this is a Geigen counter to locate the numeric code. So kind of like this, like like us getting closer, right? And kind of like the sound getting like more frequent is like a gag encounter, I guess. It doesn't really say what this numeric code is saying, what it stands for. Fair enough, I guess. Right, so that's 13 of the glyphs done. Only 7 more to go.
A letter. For me?
For me. Hey, Vitamize, welcome in. Thanks, Rod. We're definitely getting there. Definitely does take a bit longer overall, you know, doing the stealth challenge. It's been like mission where I, you know, spent like 30 minutes or more to solve it. There's definitely gonna be more of those, but yeah, it's been really good fun doing another like proper challenge again with this game. Been a while since I've done like more difficult challenge on this game. And the good thing I find about challenges is like it always makes you think like a bit differently about playing the game, you know, which really like freshens up the experience a lot. Okay, how about we change our die here? Of course, if anybody wants to change what Ezio is wearing, there's a reward for 999 points. But until then, let's go for Venetian Azure. Could probably also get some paintings here.
I'm sure your festive barkers could use some silken hangings, and your halls fine tapestry, your chapels resplendent with new altarpieces for his glory. Why not a triptych? They're all the rage in San Marco, I assure you.
Okay, I bought all of the paintings here already.
Ciao, Messer.
If you like lore challenging gameplay, you recommend Metal Gear Solid? Yeah, I've heard good things about it. I've only ever played the first game a couple years back, but always meant to come back eventually and continue in that series. Also has some amazing gameplay with the 5th game, I think. I've seen some great gameplay clips of like stealth movement.
Following the increasing accidents and drownings upon the Grand Canal, a decree has been brought into effect barring excessive drinking while at the helm.
Where is Emilio?
I told him to be here.
You told him yourself, in person.
Yes, myself, in person. I'm concerned that you don't trust me.
As am I. Perhaps you'll arrive with the others. Walk with me.
Birds of a feather. Tell the Templars to eavesdrop on their meeting. Hey, John C. Reilly. The one and only.
So, how go things in the palace?
Honestly, it's difficult. Mocenigo keeps his circle close. I've tried to lay the groundwork, making suggestions, but he has other voices at his ears.
Then you must work hard. You must become part of his inner circle.
See, I understand. But it's harder than I expected.
And why is that, Carlo?
I don't know, he just... the Doge doesn't like me.
I wonder why.
It's not my fault. I keep trying to please him. I learn what he craves and I have it delivered. The finest jams from the orchards of Sardinia, the newest fashions from Milano.
Yes, and that's called being a sycophant.
What? What did you call me?
A doormat, a flatterer, a bootlicker. Need I go on?
Bastardo. You don't know what it's like. You don't understand the pressure in there.
Oh, I don't understand pressure.
No, you have no idea. You are a government official. I'm 2 steps from the Doge himself. I am beside him day and night. You wish you could be where I am.
I'm done.
How can we help?
Hardly. You listen to me now. I am close. The Doge can be recruited to our cause. I'm sure of it. I need a little more time.
Time is not a thing we have in great supply.
Following the death of the Portuguese ambassador, the
Ciao, boys. Go on, help us out. It's been such a slow day.
My feet are killing me. Can't we sit down inside somewhere?
Do you know anywhere truly safe to discuss things such as these?
Buongiorno, cousin. Signor Carlo?
We thought Emilio would be with you.
Emilio is dead.
What? How?
The assassin. The same one who hunted down the Pazzi. He's here in Venezia.
E così? Silvio, did you not know? He could be anywhere. He could be here right now and we might not even know. He struck Emilio inside his own palazzo.
And so? What of our plans?
There is no longer time for subtlety, my brothers. We must act now.
But Marcoo, I'm so close. A few more days, if I can just...
No. It happens this week. We should keep moving.
And what does the Spaniard have to say of this change of plan?
You can ask him yourself soon enough.
He's here? From Roma?
So I found
Good. Then perhaps he's made a decision.
About what, cousin?
About which of us shall step into the robes of the dog. What?
I didn't know there was a decision to be made. Surely the choice is obvious to all.
Obvious indeed. It should be the one who organized the entire operation. The one who came up with the idea of how to save the city.
The fuck?
There is no lack of value in tactical,
I like how these guys just spawned in my face.
but it is wisdom one needs to rule. Do not think otherwise.
Calma, calma, amici. Please. There's no need for this. You know it's not up to either of you. For all we know, you may not even choose a barbarico.
The easy way, così mi piace.
And why not me? I'm the one who's done all the hard work.
Coin.
Basta!
Va bene.
We wait for his arrival.
Are you sure he's coming?
Va bene.
Yes! Signori, we should move a little faster. I feel eyes on us. Thank you, Dante. We will move at your pace.
This guard's a good find, cousin. How much did you pay for it?
Perhaps not as much as he deserves. He saved my life on 2 occasions, though he's not much of a conversationalist.
Enough with your inane prattle. The choice of Dojo was never up to any of you, and you were never given permission to make plans.
Forgive us, Maestro. We wish only to serve.
The plan is this. Dojo Mochenigo will die tonight. And once the deed's been done, Marcoo shall take his place.
Vi ringrazio umilmente, Maestro.
Good. Messer Grimaldi, you are closest to Mochenigo. You work the most vital. Serve us well, and it won't be forgotten. Walk with me. I don't want any blood spilled, you understand? It must appear to all that he goes quietly.
Certo, Maestro.
When are you closest to him?
I have full run. He may not care to hear what I have to say, but he trusts me by now as one of his own.
Bravo. Then I want you to infiltrate the kitchen and poison his meal.
So be it.
Marcoo, can you furnish us with a suitable toxin on short notice?
I defer to my cousin. That is really his area of expertise.
Ah, Silvio.
I am at your service, Maestro.
What can you bring to get this done?
I will confer with my associates in the streets. But
A dance.
that I can procure some canderel.
She's really dedicated to her profession.
And what is that?
It is a most effective form of arsenic and difficult to trace.
Those muscles.
Then it's decided.
We've got the finest
After you.
How can
you help?
those muscles? Say, we know sweet wine and flesh that's sweeter still.
I'll let you know how to treat a lady.
You can help us with the other pleasures. City travel. Say, you look like you need some wine.
Such a slow day.
Come, good gentlemen. Take your rest.
Pleasant surprise.
Truly, have you gentlemen found the best lady in the world?
Forgive me, Maestro, but is this not perhaps a tad dangerous for you? Involving yourself so intimately with the minutiae of our plans.
I feel the need to involve myself more directly. The Pazzi disappointed us in Firenze. I pray you will not do the same.
Do not worry this time. The Pazzi were a bunch of foolish...
The Pazzis were a potent and venerable family, reduced to rubble by one young assassin. Do not underestimate this troublesome foe, who now haunts your city. Or the same fate will befall the Barbarico. I want this done promptly. Bene, I must return to Roma. Time is of the essence. Do not fail us.
Che idiota sono. I should have kept my eyes on them. I need to go and see Antonio if I have any hope of salvaging this mess I've made.
Okay, sorry, had to mute myself real quick. But that's right, Horseface, it happens this week. It sure does. Harbinger, you've been thinking about username change, but it would be a sacrilege considering that your current one is inspired by the game you're about to start for the 5th time. I mean, that's fair too, you know. So maybe you could wait until you finish the game for the 5th time and then do like a username change. Dev, if you really ponder on Ecovision, Mace Windu has had Shatterpoint. Locating his opponent's weakness and an attempt on Palpatine's life made him would-be assassin. But that's a theory. Hey Lucinda, good morning. And thank you for joining. Alright, let's get a viewpoint. There's one nearby here. There's actually a viewpoint where the assassins are gathering later in Venice to actually introduce Ezio formally into the Brotherhood with like the full-on ritual, you know. Love it, music in Venice. Could actually go to Leonardo and get some of the codex pages deciphered here.
Leonardo!
Ezio, so good to see you. How can I help you?
Haha! You found another one! How exciting! Is this an inverted Caesar shift? If I just substitute these letters here, I've got it.
Very nice indeed. And we got another feather.
Impressive move.
Well, thank you.
You'll soon sprout legends if you don't get down now. There! I can't see him anymore.
Or that's also how you can kill someone without actually using a weapon. Just run into them.
Get down! Stop! Oh, you!
Barely survived here. But we did. And that's all that counts.
Salute, bello mio. Come stai? You back to see me already?
Desolato, mia cara, but I am not here to play. I must speak with Antonio. It's urgent.
Antonio! Ezio's here!
Ezio, is everything all right?
Carlo Grimaldi and the Barbarigo are in league with the one they call the Spaniard. They're going to murder the Doge and replace him with one of their own. They will have all of Venezia, their entire fleet, in their grasp.
And they call me a criminal.
Then you'll help me.
You have me on your side, brother. And the support of all my men.
And women.
Grazie, amici.
But, Ezio, I must warn you. It's not going to be so easy this time. Palazzo Ducale is the most heavily guarded building in Venezia.
Nothing is impenetrable.
This is why we like you, Ezio.
Come, let's go take a look. We'll come up with a plan.
If at first you don't succeed, discover a way to infiltrate the Palazzo Ducale.
This business with the Doge. Terrible. Though, treachery like this no longer surprises me. When I was a child, we were taught that the nobles were just and kind. I believed it, though my father was only a cobbler, and my mother a scullery maid. I aspired to be much more. I studied hard. I persevered. But the nobles would never have me. If you are not born one of them, acceptance is impossible. So I ask you, Ezio, who are the true nobles of Venezia? Men like Carlo Grimaldi and Marco Barbarigo? No! I say we are. The thieves and mercenary and whores. While we work to save this city and its people, the nobles seek to make it their plaything.
I mean, he has a point. Absolutely right, yeah. I've also found it just a bit funny. Reminded me of Spider-Man again, where they recorded like two different takes on the same dialogue, depending on if you're like doing physical activity or if you're like just standing. I'm actually check if I can get something from this art merchant. I'm sure Antonio wouldn't mind. But yeah, never mind, I got everything in this district.
Ciao, Messer.
That's true, Harbinger. I guess it really helped that they had like an engine already created, right? And like the core gameplay, which they could like build upon. Because that's just a process that takes so much time for the initial development of like a franchise, of course, or like a series of games. Coming up with the first like draft of a code. And then Brotherhood was even less time. And Revelations even less than Brotherhood.
Go away, dog.
Yeah, definitely. It would be quite interesting to see how they would go about, you know, programming and something like that. Yeah, it's always funny with box carrying NPCs, you know. It's like, okay, there's a lot of space, but nah, let me actually run into this guy and make him dodge me, you know. I think they're just like scam artists. You know, they want to drop the box and then pretend like something of importance got destroyed. So you have to pay them money.
We need to scout the palazzo carefully. See it from every angle. We just might find a way in. I know of a tall campanile behind the palazzo. Or we might find a way to climb the back of the basilica. Do you have any ideas?
I assume the front door is out.
Va bene. We'll try the front door as well, Saputello.
It definitely would be. Just as my headcanon from now on. A scam artist. And they're not the first, you know. Same for the singers. Definitely scam artists too.
So, what do you think?
We're not getting in this way. They'll have time to murder the Doge before we're able to get through all these guards.
You have to be very careful because the area surrounding this building is also marked restricted. So even like touching the area, you know, can mean being detected here or not.
Look at that. Archers everywhere.
And the walls are impossible to climb on this side.
Ubisoft replied to you after 1.5 months. Can't wait for another 6 weeks to pass until their next message. Yeah, it's a start, isn't it? But yeah, that would be definitely tricky to communicate, you know. I do kind of like that they made Antonio not do a leap of faith here, even though he is actually fully capable of doing so. So I don't really assume that he is an assassin, you know, if he can't perform the move. Gotta wait for Antonio here. Every time.
Bene, we're in luck. Looks like there's a perfect path up the scaffolding to the roof of the basilica. Shall we?
Bene. But you had Antonio get stuck during his memory recently, and going to the top of the palazzo, his stomach got far away from him enough, and it triggered him teleporting back to the ground level, but stuck inside the building. What the fuck? So you played the remaster, right? Because I was actually watching Levy play lots of AC2 recently. She actually finished it yesterday. And in the remaster, she also had like tons of bugs where she got like stuck inside a building with Ezio. And honestly, that's been something that's never happened to me like ever on the PC version of the game. Which makes me think it's either like a console issue or like remaster issue or something. But in general, like the amount of bugs she was facing was like a lot more in the remaster than I do on the PC version here. That's a classic with remasters, isn't it? Creating like even more bugs.
Ezio, look! Isn't that him? Grimaldi!
Don't you understand what I'm offering you, Signore? Listen to me, please. Or this will be your last chance.
How dare you?
I'm sorry. Mi dispiace. I meant nothing by it. I'm only looking out for your safety.
We're running out of time. There's no way through this fence, and there are guards everywhere. Diavolo!
Let's go.
It's impossible. There's no way in or out for men. Only birds.
Yes. Birds.
Where are you going now?
To see my friend Leonardo.
Carlo Grimaldi. Emerging from his palace in Monaco with a craving for political power, Carlo quickly became a key guest at the tables of Venetian nobility, while his reputation for discretion earned him entrance into the back rooms. Here's how the old bastard ended up in the Council of Ten. While visiting the head of the council, Ignazio Contarini, Carlo ran into Ignazio's daughter. Desperate for help and aware of Carlo's trustworthy reputation, she confided in him. Her father had arranged her marriage, but she wanted to run away with the son of one of the servants. They'd been in love since they were children, and they planned to start a new life in Milan, where they could be free of her father. Carlo suggested immediate action, an escape by ship that night. The two lovers followed his instructions, and as they climbed the gangplank, they were free. That is, until Ignazio appeared on deck. Carlo was rewarded for his loyalty to the Contarini family, while true love, well, see for yourself.
What a right bastard. But yeah, he's not gonna be one for long. So that's where Antonio got stuck, Rod. Yeah, that's definitely weird. Don't think I've ever seen that happening before. There we go. Another symbol. So this is an upside down pentagram. And while the pentagram is of course usually affiliated throughout history with satanic rituals, its origin actually comes from the goddess Venus, the Roman goddess, or in Greek mythology, Aphrodite. And the orbit of the planet Venus also forms a pentagram in space if you see it from Earth. So that's how kind of like the relation to Venus comes to be. So it's another kind of like symbol that really like, you know, makes a connection between Earth and of course the universe, you know, and like other planets really. Though the Isu, at least how we understand them later in the series, have actually not been like aliens or something, you know, coming from other planets. They've always lived on Earth. The furthest we've gone that we know to space is by sending kind of like devices with the Apple of Eden technology into the sky to then control humankind from like a greater distance. And hey there, Misty, welcome in. But it's interesting how certain symbols had an origin that was completely different to what people nowadays commonly know it as. That's very true, yeah. And how much symbols really have changed, you know, throughout time in their meaning. I guess it's also because like so many organizations or like people have adopted certain rituals or certain symbols, made it part of their own, you know, and like gave it a new meaning. That's really always important to look at it from like the time.
I don't know what's happening to me. I've been in the machine, you keep putting me back in, and I am losing control. It's all blurring together. I'm holding a rifle. Gettysburg is in the distance. I just stabbed a man, and there's blood on my waistcoat. I'm at the opera. Soprano. So beautiful. I'm in bed with her. She cries as I fuck her. I'm speaking at the forum. No one listens. I'm in the forest hunting. Oh, the moon. I can see the moon. I'm here. I have to stay here until you understand. Listen, why do we have these gifts, these abilities? Because it's in our blood!
Bloodlines. So yeah, this of course Clay again, the Subject 16 who was in the Animus before Desmond, and who killed himself because of what Abstergo has done with him, you know, all of his experiments. And he really had a very bad case of a bleeding effect, which is essentially being so much in the Animus that you can't distinguish reality from what you experienced in your ancestor anymore, you know. Because they're like fully conscious into their perspective, their reality, even their body, right? And by spending so much time per day, you know, like more time than he would spend in his like reality, you know, he's kind of like splitting his personality really into like multiple, you know. And the thing is, what makes it even more severe is he didn't just visit like one ancestor, he visited most, like a lot of them, you know, throughout like history. I went to like almost every possible ancestor who could be like have living in an important time. And that's why he's like jumping from one ancestor to another, you know. And he's having more and more trouble distinguishing these realities. But that's also why you have symbols that kind of like belong together in the glyphs, and lots of others that are completely different. But they're all like often related to like time periods he has, you know, seen, or like cultures he has visited. Absolutely, Rod. Yeah. It's just, you know, horrible what they've done to him, and most importantly, what Lucy has exposed him to, you know. Making it get to a point, you know, where it has become so bad. Because the plan was just for Clay to find out what Abstergo wants to do with the Animus project. And I assume after the first ancestor they went through, you know, there was already enough proof they had, you know. And Lucy could have let Clay escape then and there. But she took it, you know, to so many more ancestors, to the bleeding effect becoming as bad as it does. Also for her own studies, right, in a way, because obviously she was like, kind of like mastering in kind of like the topic of like, I think, schizophrenic behavior and the bleeding effect, I guess. But yeah, it's just horrible, especially from Lucy, to let all of this happen. The seeds were planted as two words became one. Behold the assassins, the children of two words. Danae, visited by Zeus. The three Graces. Venus of Urbino, Jupiter and Io, Madame X, Leda and the Swan, Cupid and Psyche, Hero and Leander, Cleopatra before Caesar. So this is actually the exact same scene we see in Origins, where Cleopatra was basically pushed from her throne by her brother, really, and her brother kind of like, you know, making an alliance with Caesar, and she kind of like realizing she has to intervene with Caesar to get her advantage instead of her brother. And you as Bike and Aya kind of like help her get this audience. And we have the rape of Europa. So, it's all of the paintings. And what we're looking for is the children of two words, right? What's very common here is, of course, a human and a god having intercourse, which of course created a bloodline of hybrids. And while this is all like mythological, it is based on like, you know, kind of like tellings of the ones who came before. And there have been kind of like instances where they did cross, and they created human Isu hybrids essentially that were able to resist, you know, the mind control that the Isu performed on the humans. With, for example, the Apples of Eden, you know. Because the humans, of course, have been like a slave caste to the first civilization. But there were like quite a few people in the first civilization that stood up for human rights, essentially. And who also fell in love with humans. And yeah, they created a bloodline where people like Ezio have been born into, essentially, or Altair. Which is why they have their unique abilities like eagle vision. Of course, at that point, the concentration of Isu DNA being like 75,000 years ago, it's very slim, since only like very few Isu survived and a lot more humans. But yeah, it's still there, and that's why they have unique abilities. But that's so true. You feel like her guilt about it is genuine, but she had a choice, and she chose to side with the Templars, compromising the assassins in the most direct and major consequential way. Yeah. Definitely. And I also believe her, you know, I don't think she's like evil, you know. I think she definitely has, you know, like genuine motives, for sure. And I think honestly, what makes the most sense for her is that she's just most concerned about, you know, preventing the end of the world, you know. And she doesn't care as much about the Assassin-Templar conflict as she cares about who could have the most potential to stop that, you know. kind of like risk, you know, that, because at the end of AC2, you know, she's like literally saying the Templars aren't our biggest threat, not by a long shot, you know, and then basically telling us about what could happen in like a few months' time, really. So I think honestly, she might be just generally concerned about that, you know. But that's more like my headcanon than like fully confirmed. But yeah, so we're gonna match pictures depicting humans and gods. So we have Deneb visited by Zeus. We have Jupiter and Io. We have Leda and the Swan. Cupid and Psyche. And the Rape of Europa. Alright then.
He is off limits to you. Stay away from me.
It's kind of interesting, but I think of the console version, you can actually pick up this instrument and use it as a weapon. Or at least in one of the early versions of the game you could, because I've seen like videos of it. Unfortunately, you can't do that in this version anymore. You can use other weapons or like tools for example the brooms, or like fishing rods as well.
What are you doing here?
I need your help, Leonardo. Does it work?
What? What are you asking?
Does it work, Leonardo? Can it really fly?
I don't know. It's only a prototype, an idea. It's not ready yet.
Have you tried it?
No, it's too dangerous. To test it, you'd have to leap off a tower. Who would be mad enough to do a thing like that?
Leonardo, I think you just found your madman.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Test Leonardo's flying machine. Ava Stella, welcome in. Good day to you.
So, how does she work?
Have you ever watched a bird in flight? It's not about being lighter than air. It's about grace and balance. You must use your body's own weight to control your elevation and direction. Good luck, Ezio. I can't believe it! It worked! It really worked! You flew, Ezio! You flew!
See, but not very far.
Well, what were you expecting? The machine wasn't designed for distance. All right, look, let me go over my plans here. Maybe I can find some way to extend the duration of the flight.
Ezio, my men tell me Carlo has the poison. We must hurry.
Antonio, this is Leonardo, the master inventor who built these pezzo di merda.
Hey, it's not the machine's fault. It's mine. I've checked and rechecked my blueprints. It's just impossible. I don't know how to extend the flight. Ah, che idea del cazzo! Eureka! Of course! Genio!
What is he doing now?
Heat rises. It needs fire. Heated air under its wings will lift the machine.
Leonardo, what good is one fire going to do?
Not one fire, Ezio. A dozen, built all across the city. Enough to carry you from here all the way to the Palazzo Ducale.
How? Ah, capisco. My men could do that, but you are forgetting about the guards.
Don't worry, I will take care of them.
I'll give the order to have my men move in behind you, and hold the locations. They'll light them all up the second the sun goes down over San Marco.
All begun is half done. Take care of the guards so Antonio and his men can light the fires needed to provide lift for the flying machine. It's kind of funny how I immediately crashed and he was like, "It worked! You flew, Ezio, you flew!" The reason I crashed there is because I think the controls are actually reversed and it didn't save from my last playthrough, I don't think. So I was trying to go up, it went down instead, and I immediately crashed. But the thing is, in this mission you can actually crash immediately and it will still be considered successful, because technically you flew, even if it just was for 1 second. Time to crash multiple times. Oh yeah, we definitely get to that mission too. Over saying, "Makossa, shoot! Shoot the flying demon!" Okay, let me actually check on the controls here for the flying machine. Okay, never mind, it was normal and I went for the I went for inverted then. Interesting. Okay, so we have to take down all of these guys stealthily. I'm gonna wait for these guards to pass. Let's have a look where they're actually going here. So we're just going back and forth really. Yeah, come. Pass. What's he doing? What the fuck? Thanks. But to prevent landing in the water, you just crash instantly there. That's fair. That's a good plan for sure. Cheers to Pix. Thank you for dropping in and for lurking. I hope you have a good rest, dude.
Grimaldi could see this.
This is ridiculous! Vincenzo was supposed to take my shift an hour ago! I might
Just go. It's not like we're guarding the doji.
What the hell am
For a big party. Really expensive. You ask me. The way these nobles spend their money.
Getting fees here would be kinda nice actually. Because I could just send them on these archers here. Because it's a bit a tricky one, given like how many archers are surrounding this place. Okay, there's some thieves actually. Nice, so taking care of everybody here pretty much.
Where is Charles Lee?
Come guys, you got this.
Bravo!
What the fuck? It looked funny because it looked like I was jumping on his head and that made him fall down or something. But yeah, of course it wasn't the case, but it looked kind of funny.
Keep them busy.
Keep them busy. Or the swishing sound of the music you mentioned the other day being similar to something in Splinter Cell. You just listen to the music from that game and it's like a similar instrument use, but just a different rhythm or something to it. I gotcha. Yeah, makes you wonder if it, you know, might be like the same instrument, just like used or mixed a bit differently too. We are supervising. Yeah, that's what we do here. Okay, we have one target down here.
But I need money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Okay, that's one. Oi. Blocking me. Yeah, wait there, please. Nice. It works. Work begun is half done. And we got some money in the bank. Yeah, but Bravo timing was really good, Rod.
He's gone mad.
Did like a Mario kind of jump on his head there to finish him off. Also, hey there, Seraph. Welcome in. Oh, that's actually an assassination contract. Haven't done one in a while. Thicker than water. I'm sending one of my men to help you eliminate a conspirator who has ties to Archbishop Saviati. You will pilot a gondola toward your target. Follow him at a distance. Make sure to avoid combat until you're ready to strike.
Let them have it.
Should I use like a gondola myself? I mean, there's one nearby there. Okay, you can move now. What's he waiting for? Back? Okay, now he's moving. Had to get very close there. That's what I understand under romantic, you know, gondolier tour through Venice. There we are. So I think before we get to the next checkpoint, you actually have to get closer, so I'm gonna leave. Okay, no mind if it works. This guy's kind of annoying. Gonna have to wait for the other guy to the right to turn around too. Okay, that works. And I think up there we already have the next main mission. With like the shimmering checkpoint symbol. Actually wonder if there's like any feathers on these ships, but I don't think so.
You have to show us some of your tricks, Theo.
It's time.
You did it. It's beautiful.
See. Now let's hope your idea works. Because we're nearly out of time.
Listen close, Ezio. You're going to want to fly from fire to fire. The heat of each one you pass over should lift you back up in the air again.
Bene.
Careful, though. There's archers out on the roofs tonight. Avoid those arrows, or it will be a short trip.
I wish there was some way I could use my sword while flying these things.
Well, you do have your feet free. If you get close enough without taking an arrow in the head, maybe you could kick them off the building.
Nice.
It's now or never, amico mio.
Infrequent Flier. Pilot Leonardo's flying machine to the Palazzo Ducale. Once inside, assassinate Carlo Grimaldi. Hey Vermola, welcome in. Good morning.
Ma cos'è? Shoot! Shoot the flying demon!
Okay, for some reason I'm super used to inverted flying. I don't know why I switch back and forth. But I always keep on thinking that I have to do up to go down. Never mind. Got this.
Shoot! Shoot the flying demon!
Yeah!
What was that?
Don't worry.
Marcoo,
Probably just kids.
Shoot the
with
flying
firecrackers.
demon.
Come. It's your move.
Great position, Glyph.
Hey there, Kobe. Welcome in. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't it just a few days ago that you had the 34-month anniversary? But yeah, welcome in, Kobe. Thank you for the resub. And good day to you. I hope you're having a good one so far. Although you thought I was just big brain flying, it looked great, good until I went split. Yeah, I just have the reverse of there, thinking I have to go up to go down. Because sometimes I think in this game I usually have like inverted flying controls, and then in Brotherhood I have like normal. Yeah. Can't actually assassinate from here. can assassinate from there.
Stop! Signore, don't drink that!
You are too late. The Doge is dead.
What? Carlo?
Apologies, Signore. But you should have listened to me when you had the chance. Seems you have failed, assassin.
Forgive me, Signore. I tried.
Why? What was it all for?
Assassino! Assassino! He's killed the Doge! The Doge is dead! How long can you keep this up? Hey,
so, the thing is, I'm gonna pause real quick, yeah? Because the thing is, this is like a false detection, right? Like, we get like immediately detected. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually try to kill all the guards and then kill Grimaldi at last, because I could be wrong. But I think there's gonna be some extra dialogue if you kill him last. It is gonna like try to make like offerings or something to survive or something like that. So since detection couldn't be avoided, of course it's gonna not be added to the counter. And I'm gonna make an exception here for extra dialogue, potentially. To not focus him and run, but kill all of the guards instead. Probably because it took so long to share the last one. That might be, no worries. Thank you for the lurk and for coming in for that awesome moment. Can't be detected if there isn't anyone left to detect you. That's my thinking as well, you know. That's my kind of stealth. Just kill everybody so nobody can tell the tale.
Can't wait to see your organs gently steaming in the sunlight. Take it higher! Now! Keep your wits about you, ragazzi. Get on his blind side! Keep it easy!
Hurry up! I have to meet the lady, friend.
Get on his blind side!
No,
I won't get away with this!
Come get me. Sai, le armi servono a duellare.
This day is...
Not saying anything. I really thought he would be. Apparently not. I still remember him saying something. Come on. Okay, never mind. He's just doing a light shock. Gotta stay in shape, you know. Is it Marcoo instead? Marcoo definitely does say something too. But I think what I might be remembering is a video of like a demo for AC2. Because in one of the demos there was actually this mission as an assassination mission and you had like some extra dialogue there. But I was under the impression that also in this game, if you decide to kill him last, that you get some extra dialogue. But maybe I'm wrong.
It takes one assassin to kill another, it seems.
We kill thinking it's best for us. Do we not, Messer Ezio?
I do this not for myself. Compio questo sacrificio per il bene superiore. Requiescat in pace.
You killed me? You killed me?
Take him down! Ora! Eccolo! Get him!
Marcos of a ship here, which is my map. Okay, the one that I was thinking of. Let me see real quick. Inspirators. Was Silvio Barbarigo. Yeah, Silvio Barbarigo definitely has some extra dialogue in this game. But I really thought that Carlo also did. But I guess I was only in the demo for the game. And there we go. Sequence 8 finished. And didn't have a single detection in this sequence. At least detections that could have been avoided. Serenissima Repubblica di Venezia, 1486. Thanks, Rod. Right.
Murderer! Stay back!
What? What have I done, dude?
Ezio! Dio mio! You're alive! Is it true? They say you killed the Doge.
I was trying to save him, Leonardo. But the truth matters little. I failed. And now I'm the most wanted man in Venezia.
Well, perhaps you are in luck. It's Carnevale in Venezia. This is the time when everybody goes without a face.
That's why I'm here. Do you have a mask I can wear?
Of course, of course. Somewhere in here.
Grazie, amico mio. And I have something for you.
Oh, more of the Codex. Aha. This one's quite complex. It's a new design, my friend. A mechanism for your wrist, but not a blade. In fact, it seems to be a kind of arma da fuoco, but as small as a hummingbird.
Is that possible?
I have no idea. Let's build it and find out.
Knowledge is power. Practice with the Hidden Blades pistol modification. Awesome. That's what I've been waiting for this entire playthrough, because it's gonna make like stealth range kills much easier than using the throwing knives. And it also is so fast that the enemy has like no time to react to detect you. Because with a throwing knife, even if you kill them one hit, there's like often a short time window where they detect you before being killed. And since I can't be detected whatsoever, the pistol is actually really good here. And I've been actually holding back on some missions to get this pistol first, so we have like an easier time getting through it stealthily. So it's gonna come in very handy here. Also, hey there, Nemesis. Welcome in. Rod Vidosh could not dodge being killed. He sure couldn't. Okay, probably I should go ahead. Never mind. It doesn't matter. My notoriety here. At least it shouldn't of this mission. So fun fact, but actually looting these dummies gives you kind of like a key. Though nobody knows what those keys are for. I would reckon that they maybe had a meaning at first, but then they removed that meaning but forgot to take away the loot from these dummies. Yeah, kind of like interesting little Easter egg there. We'll be able to see both play Unity together. Maybe we could get a subathon for both channels if that happened. Yeah, would be a cool idea. Unfortunately, it won't really be possible between Rod and me because we're playing on different platforms, for one. And you can only play between the same platforms. And the other reason is that we're actually living very far away from each other. Right, I'm living in Europe and Rod in Australia. And that means we have like huge ping differences. I think if one would host the game, the other would have like a 200 ping or something. So that would make create like so many bugs and issues. So yeah. I guess that wouldn't be possible, unfortunately. It's already pretty bad playing between European and American, like hosts. But Australia would be like a whole different scenario.
You've done me good, brother. Ma certo. But I'm sure your return was not just to play with new toys. Is it about this terrible new doge they've installed? Marco Barbarigo? Then you'll want to speak with your friend Antonio. I've seen him quite a bit lately at a mutual friend's. I'd look for him there, in the Dorsoduro district, to the south. Ask for Sister Theodora.
Sister?
Well, in a way, yes, sister. And Ezio, you can't be carrying weapons out there today.
Grazie, Leonardo. Now, about that mask.
Marco Barbarigo. Although his brother Agostino was destined for greatness, Marco left his mark on Venetian history as well. A tyrant since he was barely old enough to walk, whatever Marco wanted, he got. There are records here for jewels, entire fleets of ships, all paid for by his family and all ordered directly from him. And then there's his personal life. Apparently, Marco's wife, Carlotta, used to be married to his bodyguard, Dante Moro. Dante was captain of the city guard, and heir to one of the most prestigious families in Venezia. Marco was supposedly his close friend, right? But get this, Marco decides he wants Carlotta. In the Catholic religion, marriage is till death do us part, and Marco's a good Catholic. So, he hires a hit on Dante. Dante gets stabbed 3 times in the body, and once in the head. But he doesn't die. He recovers with severe brain damage. Dante becomes like a child. So, what does Marco do? Well, he hires Dante as his personal bodyguard, and he gets him to sign a confession annulling the marriage. Marco takes Carlotta, and keeps Dante as his personal slave. What a lovely fella.
It's probably one of the biggest assholes in the history of Templars. You know what he's done to Dante and his wife. That ping rod? Yeah. I played with Australians before and wasn't bearable. But who knows, maybe that has changed nowadays. I reckon the ping would still be quite different. That's also the disadvantage of like having a host system versus having a server system. Because in a dedicated server system, you could kind of like find a server that is between two locations that are like far away, right? But in a host situation, one of the two has to, you know, host for everybody. And it's like centralized wherever you are. Hopefully AC Infinity or Codename Red are co-op, they're crossplay. Yeah. Yeah, I think crossplay is always a great idea if you can make it possible, you know. It's much better if people are not forced to get like the same platform to be able to play together. aka Sister Juno. That's right. He's absolutely awesome, Sean. Yeah. Lovely fella, for sure. There we go. Now we have the Carnival mask, which means we can stay incognito for the entire duration of the Carnival. It's a pretty good advantage here. And we also got the Venetian Cape, which also gives us 0 notoriety, I believe. Let's have a look here. So we haven't unlocked the entire Bisaglia set yet. So I'm gonna wait until we get the 4th piece there. I'm gonna go and buy another weapon though. Let's go for the Milanese sword.
Glad to be of service.
And yeah, I guess we can now do a bit of side stuff actually. You can also use the advantage of like having the mask and the cloak for like assassination contracts and stuff. Let's start with this Templar Lair over here. That is. Yeah, definitely always good to have those crossplay systems, you know. One thing I really loved about Rocket League being like one of the first multiplayer games that really dedicated itself to like full crossplay. Or any platform really. At least that I played. Not sure how many may have done that before Rocket League already. Over beams under stone. Explore Santa Maria Gloriosa dei Frari and find the Templar treasure hidden within. Oh, nice. Ladder. Bene. A way back up. In case I should fall. Yeah, that's fair as well, I guess, you know, to not have like the same gen be able to play with each other, because often those versions are different too. For example, if you look at like FIFA 23, it's like actually a different game on new gen versus old gen, with like how physics behave and stuff. Am I still using a Razer Mini? If so, do I recommend it? If not, what's the new one? So I'm not sure about any new releases, but yeah, I'm still using the Razer Siren Mini. And it's really good. I mean, I enjoy it at least. I think it has a pretty solid quality. And whenever I like re-listen to recordings, I'm quite satisfied with the audio quality. But I'm sure I could make it sound even better if I would like adjust more like filters and stuff. There's also some plugins that like completely erase like side noise and stuff. So that could be worth looking into too.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
He said it. He did.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Yeah, I would honestly think that Mirage will be next gen only, but who knows, you know. It might be primarily designed towards next gen, but they still try to create like a, you know, a last gen version. Who knows? I guess we still have to learn so much more about Mirage. Recently they announced that Mirage will actually be shown at the E3 in June. But that makes me really wonder like when it's gonna be released, you know, because it was speculated it's gonna be like at the end of June. So who knows? To go down there, right? Nice. There we go. Well, thank you, Dev. I mean, it can definitely sound different, you know, like between microphone and doing it in person. Finally, some gameplay rot. Yeah. It's been a long time coming, that's for sure. With like how early they announced the game. If you're hearing some noise in the background, we have a massive storm outside. and the trees are kind of like hitting my balcony. I haven't played Dante's Inferno before, but I heard good things about it.
Should be examined by a maestro, following reports of a recent outbreak of plague.
Come, I'm sure you're... Perhaps another time.
Okay, so I would definitely like to do like more tombs and more assassination contracts. Mostly like side missions and stuff, for now at least. Now with the pistol, you know, we have like perfect conditions really for stealth. Should also really go back to Monteriggioni because our chest is full now. Whoops. Never mind. So when did Dante's Inferno release again, actually? One of this actually gets me detected. Doesn't. So you can even get archers to this point, right, where they actually getting already 4 yellow bar and it's filling to become red. You can still use the pistol and it won't get you detected. If nobody else is seeing it, of course. Zero tolerance. One of our family's allies is constantly being harassed by a merchant from the Soderini family. Eliminate him without her knowledge. I don't want to frighten her. So way back in 2010. I gotcha. I've been playing lots of games from that era of gaming currently. Recently finished Pokemon Black from 2010. Now we're of course playing AC2 from 2009. We're also now playing Alan Wake of course from 2010 as well. So lots and lots of games from that time period. And yeah, I've definitely liked Alan Wake for sure. I think it's a really atmospheric game. But I've only played the first chapter, so there's still much more I have to learn about it. But yeah, so far my impression was very, very positive. What the fuck? Why is he running? Okay, that worked. So I can actually be detected by every woman that has been chased here. Fortunately, the smoke bomb kind of saved us.
There is a killer loose. We had better warn the post and find any who saw the deed. Run!
You! What are you doing? Don't talk much, do you?
All yours.
I don't like you, and I don't need excuses to show how much I care.
You won't get away! Stop you! There he is! Get him!
Please, kind man. I didn't do it. I don't understand. I'm sure I can all day. Perhaps it's time you won't get far to treat your feet right. Come to battle. These are just the boots for you.
Yeah, that's just a thing that happens more and more often, right? That they just take down servers for older games. I've done the same with AC2 quite recently, which meant you cannot play a lot of multiplayer anymore. But also it meant that you couldn't access content anymore that was like unlocked by you previously. Because it was like tied to like online servers. Imagine me liking a game that was suggested for me. Yeah, I mean, that basically never happens, does it? Ooh, a knife bed upgrade. Oh yeah. Let's also go ahead and change our outfit to Venetian wine here. I think that fits quite well with the cloak.
A pleasure. Come again.
Please be careful near work site. Report any unattended damage to kitchen property.
Thank you for the lurk rod.
You'd better get out of my sight!
Your time has come, Guardian.
Keep away! You murderer!
You will get exactly what you deserve. Oh no!
That's exactly who I wanted to grab there.
bathe. Sure.
Okay, I want to be doing the other Assassin Tomb, but not in the new region, in over there. Nice. Another feather. Excellent.
Back off! And do not vent frustrations caused by delays at the workmen themselves.
Rest, boys.
Why would anyone carry on like that?
And there we are. Let's take down these archers first of all. If I can climb up here. Apparently not. Okay, how long is it gonna take to move back? Is the question here. Yeah, not gonna bother. San Marco's secret. Sophie riddles of Basilica San Marco to find the assassin's seal hidden within. This is one of my favorite tombs in the game, actually. It's got like 4 different time puzzles and an image which gets to form a totally different symbol by rotating the pieces. Yeah, we're gonna do it in this kind of like direction of the Christian cross, which this is of course related to, which means from the bottom to the, from the top to the bottom, from the left to the right, which stands for the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Now the orders actually doesn't matter what you want to do it in. You can do it in any order you want. But there's kind of like a similar puzzle in Unity actually in the Dead Kings DLC where you have to do it in that specific order. More games need a co-op feature. Yeah, I think it's always good when a game kind of like knows what it wants, you know. I think it's always good to have like niche games, you know, like games that leans straight into, you know, like co-op or single player. Don't try to please like two crowds, but rather really have like a set focus for the game, you know, to optimize that experience for everybody who wants to have it. I feel like the issue nowadays is that so many games want to kind of like please everybody. Yeah, come on, Ezio. Thank you. The camera change is really irritating sometimes. But I think that's also an issue that AC has nowadays. But it kind of like lost a bit of its identity by, you know, trying to please like every crowd really. But in that way they don't please either completely, I don't think. It's always impressive with the lighting through, especially the windows here. Looks really good. And the last. Base your Origins goes on sale again, you get the Gold Edition. It's always $24.99. I would say that's a pretty solid deal for sure, for the amount of content you're getting with Origins. Also, Origins is just a really good game, I think. Not just an AC game, but a good game in general. It's definitely worth it price. But what you can of course always do is, you know, kind of like get the base version on sale and see how much you like the game, and then decide if you wanna go for the DLC content too. Because the base game already has like lots and lots of content, right? Oh, sorry about that drop there. If your connection kind of like lagged for a second. But my OBS just completely dropped the like bitrate there. Hey, the dog catcher, welcome in. Thank you for joining. It's going very good. Doing a stealth and all mission challenge with AC2 here. So far we've been detected 20 times. And we're now in sequence 9. Does the base game have the Egyptian gods map? It doesn't. That's part of the Curse of the Pharaohs DLC. However, you can fight the mythical gods in like a special Animus simulation as part of the main like base game. How are you doing, Dog Catcher? What have you been playing recently? And this is of course Amonet's statue here. We just talked about with Origins pretty much. She's one of the major assassins that is part of that story. Dokachi had another surgery last week, so still in the recovery stage, on day 5 but on the mend. I gotcha, dude. It really sucks that you had to get another surgery, but I hope you're recovering well for the next couple of days. I bet you feel much better very soon. Hope there's something to distract you as well from that.
Alright, lead on.
Back off!
You Ekkolov! No, you don't! On him! That face will be much.
Not you! Where do you think you're going?
King of a Ho. Nobody else but me is allowed on the rooftops here.
You are not Eccolo!
Yeah, nobody heard that. You starting and committing to a full playthrough of Miles Morales and still grinding hard on Horizon Forbidden West. Was working on a no reticle playing. Playing no hard doing various limited loadout, no damage hit challenge. Very nice, dude. That's impressive, you know, combining no hard with, you know, no hit and stuff like that. I'll be going insane having to do that with some of the AC games.
He's here! You're mine, assassin!
But yeah, nice. I really loved Miles Morales. Both Spider-Man games, but Miles Morales I think had a really cool, like, artistic style about it that I enjoyed. And I like the additional abilities you're getting as mounts. That's the last one you had it removed. I got Shadow Catcher. But I hope that, you know, does the trick. That you won't have to deal with that anymore.
No! Stay back! Stop!
I like how you can rumble them away, but if I do it, I get like immediately attacked.
Vile murderer! Stay away! Keep away from me, Phil! Guards! Spare me! You can have this.
Ooh, another feather. Very nice. Only 35 more to go. Yeah, for me it still has to be decided if I'm gonna get Mirage and how early as well. If it's gonna be promising, you know, then I certainly will get it, of course. But yeah, I really can't guarantee that I'm gonna play it on release day. The only AC games I think I would actually buy on release day are from Ubisoft Montreal. And even there, I'm like a bit, but I first really would have to see how they advertise the game, I guess, and how promising it seems. But yeah, I really do hope though that Mirage is gonna be good, because the AC series definitely needs it, and so does Ubisoft. Wait, it was nice.
Keep away from me, Phil! Guards! Now, or I shoot Eccolo! There! There!
Now he's attacking the guy. Perfect. That's getting chased by another. I could take the thieves to chase the guard.
Check your magic.
It's like a triple chase. It now has another guard chasing the guy too. Amazing.
Get back here! Ora! Time to kill it!
Bravo, bravo, well done!
But we still got him. Now the guard can deal with him. Oh shit. Was another feather, wasn't there?
Has he been drinking?
What? Who died? I think that was the guy I just stole money from. Amazing. You waiting to see some gameplay before you commit to Mirage? Yeah, I think that's a good idea, you know. Not trusting Ubisoft too easily there. Have I played Horizon Forbidden West? I actually haven't yet, no. I haven't played Forbidden West before. I've only played the first game. And I didn't want to get Forbidden West on PlayStation 4. I want to play it in like all the glorious graphics. So I'm gonna wait until I either get a PS5 at some point or if I get a PC release of a game. It looks really good. Really does. Yeah, the thing is, you know, there hasn't even been like a reveal trailer yet for gameplay for Mirage. So before that happens, there's not gonna be any demos either. So yeah, it's gonna be a good while before we get any demo gameplay, I think. And even then, only selected people will probably get access to the demo. Not everybody. It looks like an amazing open world game, Dokkaecha, that they've really improved upon what they've kind of like said with first game. I really like the additional like movement aspects they added to the game, both for exploration and for combat. But yeah, guys, I think this is a good point to take a break before we come back and play more of Sequence 9 here. Let's actually have a look at the map real quick to see what we currently have available. So mostly Assassination contracts and of course main story. So I might do a couple Assassination contracts when I come back and then try to still finish Sequence 9 today, the Carnival sequence. Yeah, that too, you know, like increasing the like speed of combat. It's hard, one, if we're doing support Ubisoft for going back to the roots, they might not try it again, and on the other hand, it's just another billion-dollar gaming company. Yeah. I mean, I really do care about the artist's vision for Assassin's Creed, and I want Assassin's Creed to, you know, stay alive. Because there's so much more they can do with. But I won't support, you know, anything that's just like a money grab. So, yeah. It really has to prove itself to be like a genuine return to the roots, you know. Otherwise, what's the point in like supporting it, right? But here's hoping that it's gonna come to that. But yeah, I'm gonna go and take my break now. So I will be back in like 15 minutes or so. And then we're gonna continue here with Sequence 9. So see you guys in just a few. Welcome back. And thank you all for staying tuned for more of AC2 of our annual stealth challenge. And yeah, the continuation of sequence 9 in Venice, a sequence about the Carnevale. But before we actually go and start the Carnival sequence, we're gonna go and take care of some of the side stuff we have currently available. And that includes lots of assassination contracts. Of course, definitely of importance for the stealth challenge, because they will be among the most difficult missions to do successfully. But now with like more tools unlocked, like the you know, hidden gun, it's gonna be definitely easier. So give me just 1 sec, I wanna check something real quick. I do kind of wonder why the game is kind of like lagging a little bit. I'm actually gonna go ahead and restart the game real quick. See if that gets rid of that kind of like lagginess happening. Alright, let's head over here.
Has caused some structural damage. Please be careful near work site. Report any unattended damage.
Blade in the crowd. The Doge has decided to send several trusted administrators to rouse the populace in Florence. We are supposed to meet with the Doge shortly. Find and kill them before the meeting without alerting them to your presence. That's number 1.
Great position, Glyph.
Thank you, Mr. Goody.
Let us see. What?
Oh, yes, Morlani!
Okay, that takes care of another assassination contract. go for another one.
It's considered a civic duty.
Honorable Thief. One of my connections in the underworld has discovered a plot to destroy the Venetian branch of the Medici Bank. Meet my informant, a nimble thief, and follow him to the target's location. Then kill the target.
Agreed.
Oh, that's one thief dead. Sorry, dude. That's what you sign up for. But leave him be, I'm no threat to anyone. Sure, that's what all the Templars say. That's true. Saying one thing and doing completely another. So many rooftop guards here. Look up here, can I?
Ja, I understand. I'll have more outer beat.
You should not be happy.
So the thief is actually a friend of ours, right? Like he's guiding us towards
Eccolo! There! There!
Now the issue with this mission is he can so easily die to another guard. So I will probably try to shoot all the guards he's fighting with because I can't get him to die. I will fail the entire mission, I have to do everything again.
Mercy! Mercy! I've done nothing!
This can be a very infuriating mission to stealth.
Eccolo! There! There!
Good work. That's another guy. Come on, can I kill you, please? Thanks. He always has to like look for conflict as well. Okay, good, I can take some thieves with me, that's gonna be helpful.
There!
Come on, kill him. Jesus, so many freaking rooftop guards. I can't get detected. That's not good. Thankfully the other thieves will help us here. Jesus. And don't die, please. Oh, fuck you. That's what I mean. You know, he just searches conflict everywhere, and at one point he just falls down, fails the entire mission, you have to do everything again. One of the most annoyingly designed missions in the entire game, hands down. Makes my blood boil. It does. At least I saved my ammunition here.
There! On him!
What the fuck? It's coming up saying the broadcast has changed the reward requirements? Really? Huh. That's weird. Let me go ahead and take care of that real quick. Okay. I mean, the redemption cooldown time is 1 hour. There's no limit redemption per stream. No limit per user per stream. Let me just go ahead and deactivate it and activate it again. And see if that works. Could you try that again, Rod? Oh, cheers. So worked this time. Yeah, I just had to like activate it and deactivate it, I guess. That works. Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna try after this mission, because I will have to travel to Forley, I believe. But cheers, dude. That's actually one of my favorite dice in this game. The Ebony. And I haven't actually used it yet in this playthrough, so that's very handy.
Damn it! Die, Stronzo!
All yours. Have fun.
Fuck. How are we doing? Das war...
Give them something to think about.
You are a dead Forza! Woo!
Okay, come on, keep on going. Please. I say this mission is like something else. We're just standing there.
Addio. We'll be around.
Okay. On the target. There we go. Thank God that mission is done. Because that's really annoying with like how often the thief that's guiding you can die. Cheers, Rod. Thank you, dude. Okay, let's go ahead and find a fast travel station here. He really is, yeah. It's not even funny.
The gallery has gone. Next time, I am sure.
Okay, fast travel point. Guess going up here. And I should really go to Monteriggioni and pick up that money. We haven't been getting money in ages. Okay, let's go to 40 first here.
I've distilled an elixir of lead and pomegranate. I've quite a few different accessories.
And there we go. Wetlands Ebony. Love the look of it.
Oh, thank you. Till next time, sir.
There's actually an assassin tomb in Forli that I could do among other side missions. But for now I just want to go back to Monteriggioni and pick up the money. I could do this race first though, we have over here. It was so close anyways. And we just have a timer, so we have another like 15 minutes before we have to pick up the money. Ebony and Ivory. That's also the name for the two guns that Dante is having in Devil May Cry, isn't it?
Certainly you were impressed this time. That was fast.
I could do better. Anyone could.
Scusate. I'm trying to find the boat to Venezia.
You're nearly there, friend. Are you in a hurry?
Perhaps not.
You can help us settle a dispute. I bet my friend here, the first stranger to come along, can race the course faster than him.
I suppose that would be me. And if you're right, what do I win?
Perhaps a private riding lesson?
Lend me a horse.
Horseplay. Race your horse through the checkpoints around Romagna, complete overlaps and then return to the start. Make sure you beat Rivet's time. It's kind of funny, we have a mask everywhere now, even if we're not in Venezia. But money. We need money and faith and plans. Lots of plans.
Where did the others go?
Home with their tails between their legs. They couldn't stand to be beat. Nicely done, Messere.
Call me Ezio. I still have some time for that private lesson.
It would be my pleasure, Ezio. Call me Amelia.
And a race leads to, something else. Let's say it like that. But yeah, this would actually be a mission that would be best suited to do before you actually get to Venezia. Because of course Ezio says that he has to catch a boat. So I guess it's also before you get to Venezia that it unlocks, technically. Okay. Time to go to Montelegione. We need that money.
Noble prices for noble wares.
Salute, Claudia.
You here to look at the book?
Oh yeah.
A presto, Ezio.
Can also deliver some of the codex pages. Got two more here. Page 5. Who were the ones that came before? What brought them here? How long ago? Centuries? Millennia? Longer still? So little remains of them. What drove them out? What are these artifacts? Messages in a bottle? Tools left behind to aid and guide us? Or do we fight for control over their refuse, giving divine purpose and meaning to little more than discarded toys? So being that early in like the study of the Apple of Eden, you know, these are still questions that Idea has, that eventually are gonna be answered, at least in parts. Success. We have found a way to alter the structure of the hidden blade so that it can be used to launch small projectiles. It is capable of grievous damage, even from great distance. I confess, the means by which I came about the discovery was risky to say the least. But I have found that in small doses and with a focused mind, the apple can be used without ill effect, or so I hope. The knowledge of projectile combat is not new to us, having been observed among our eastern neighbors. But their weapons were much larger and insufficient for our needs. I've now found a way to miniaturize the designs, embedding the theory weapon into a form that can be worn on the wrist. We've also refined the formula for combustible powder, such that common ingredients might be used. This is a dangerous bit of knowledge, and is best used shared with only our closest allies. But yeah, there we have it. The hidden gun, which Altair already developed in the 12th and 30th century. And later we can even see it being used by Altair when he kills Abbas in the Revelations flashbacks. Which I found a really cool kind of like reference here. We can also deliver another Assassin's Seal, the one from Amulet. Altair and Ezio, greatest crossover of two characters in the franchise, changed my mind. I would definitely agree, I think. You know, that moment when Ezio is also finding Altair's, you know, skeleton and his final kind of like position is so powerful. But of course the entire game, you know, having like these flashbacks and of Ezio like actually learning from Altair. In a way, he's visiting the memories similar to how Desmond is visiting Ezio's. If that shot were on a big canvas in a frame, it would be an awesome one to have. Absolutely. Yeah, Moro actually recently posted something like that on my Discord in library. I have like a channel that creates like unique shots, and that was one of them in like black and white. That would definitely be a good one to have for sure. Sounds good, dude. And thanks for posting the Discord link. So if anybody wants to join, you can just follow the link and sign in. We post all kinds of stuff over there. Of course, we also have notifications for when I go live, but we also post stuff related to Assassin's Creed, you know, funny videos, screenshots from like games we play, and yeah, all that fun stuff. So if you want to be part of that conversation, then definitely feel free to join the Discord. Back to Venice we go.
No, and until word returns to us from the Holy Father, the disputed land
Right, let's do another assassination contract here.
from all mercantile enterprise. However, merchants acting privately, they do so with no fear of reprisal.
No laughing matter. Several of Archbishop Saviati's fellow conspirators are trying to hide from justice. They have taken advantage of Carnevale to disguise themselves as harlequins. Find them among the revelers and strike them down. The 3 harlequins.
Come, I'm sure you're festive bargains.
He's actually running from us. Can't kill him near any other guards. Carnival performers. The world-famous Carnival of Venice began in 1296 as a public holiday on the day before Lent. It soon became a time for masquerades, parties, theatrical performances, parades, street dances, egg throwing, flirtation, and general hijinks like, you know, killing animals in public to amuse the crowd or rolling pigs in the carts down the hill and into the river. All in all, Carnival was an important predecessor along the road to reality TV. That seems accurate. But that looked awesome, so much stuff that would be cool to buy. Absolutely, yeah. I haven't actually looked on their website yet, but that shot definitely looked really good.
No part of this evil!
Leave me alone!
I want no part of this evil!
The incident in San Polo and its like are to be avoided, and violators will be punished. Attenzione! Notice of execution!
Prices so low, you won't believe your eyes! Just take a look! I promise you'll be satisfied!
Oops. It's fine.
Moves like a lion. Alright. Venduto.
Alright, go.
What the fuck? What the f... Huh? Why? And how? That seemed like bullshit. Because I was literally sending courtesans on them and they have been distracted. Almost like they have been programmed in a way where if I come close to them, they will like auto-detect me or something. But that wasn't like a regular detection, you know. It didn't even do anything offensive either. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bother memory replay and see if it can be done stealthily. And only then I'm gonna increase the counter. But yeah, that was kind of like a bullshit detection. I mean, never mind, now we have a main mission either way. But yeah, I wanna decide if I have to add the counter or not, so let's start it again, I guess. But maybe try to use the mercenaries to get the target instead. Get at least the guards into like combat.
Then we're with you.
Come, friends! I've fresh caught leeches today.
Gonna have to wait a little bit for the mercenaries here to catch up with us. Not the fastest. Just have to find a way to get across here. Is it like no? I have to go all the way over here, don't I? Still have him on this side. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, I won't be doing that. Maybe I can find other mercenaries on the other side here.
My recent good fortune finding new suppliers has paid.
Break something, the idiot. Ride bene chi ride ultimo.
Okay, that's number one. There are these guys. I only have courtesans nearby.
After you, bello.
I'll try to distract them yet again.
Vabbè. Fammi sognare, tesoro.
See what happens.
Hold tight. Seguimi. Sit tight.
Can't I order my thieves to distract these guys?
Wait. Let's go.
Fuck. Oh, he's running. Perfect. That's just fucking perfect.
Just come back to me.
What the? Wrong person. Oh man, this is just...
I should have stayed at home.
Peace is but a noble word.
I'm just gonna do it like this. Let's get some smoke bombs back here. Some bullets.
A pleasure. Did you come again?
Okay, but yeah, we're basically done stealthily now, so I'm gonna go and increase the counter for the previous try, because it could have been done stealthily. Even if it was kind of like a bullshit detection, it was once, so I'm gonna count it. But yeah, sometimes the game is just straight up against you, you know. There's nothing you can do about it. I like how he's dancing with an invisible person. Okay, we did it. Hey there, Tobias, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Yeah, there should be a viewpoint nearby. It unlocks this area here. Maybe this one, maybe that one. Maybe on this building.
You're not allowed up here. Leave. Get down now.
Marcoo!
Sometimes Twitch recommends you the good stuff. AC2 is the good stuff. Absolutely. Yeah, it's such a good game still, I think. And I never get tired of it. So this is a viewpoint that I could think that I hadn't seen before. Why wasn't it like displayed on the map? That's a bit weird. Oh, let's not question it then. But the AC2 is still my favorite in the AC series too. Just such a special game for me. Almost bit fair. Okay then, I guess we're heading towards the main story for now. Are there actually any other assassination contracts? Yes, there's still more. Fair enough. Still holds up really well. Not sure what your favorite would be. Probably is too. Fair enough. Yeah, I also like the newer AC games, and like the entire series I think has some great iterations. But yeah, my two favorites are definitely 2, and then followed by Origins. But I would lie if I would say that I didn't love any more than those 2. Especially of the games developed by Ubisoft Montreal, the original creator of the games, and the entire Desmond saga. Their work is just outstanding, I think.
Keep away from me, Phil.
Antonio, we need to talk.
Ezio! Ezio Auditore! Theodora! Meet the most talented man in all of Venezia.
Madonna. Ah, Sister Theodora. I never imagined you as a religious type.
It depends how you understand religion, my son. It's not just men's souls that call for soothing.
Come! Join us, Ezio. Have a drink. Meet the ladies.
Murderer! Butcher! He sliced Lucia and stole
So,
her money!
Messer Ezio, let's see just how talented you are. After him!
Damsels in Distress. Chase down and kill the murderer. So you gotta be very careful, because if you get too close to the murderer, then he will slice another courtesan.
Don't come any closer, or I will carve up another one.
What you can do is you can use the pistol here
Don't make me kill again.
and target the murderer. And that would do it. So, funny enough, I actually went too close there and he tried to kill the courtesan, but actually failed, and then I still killed him. So that can also happen, I guess. But yeah, by, you know, keeping your distance, you ensure he doesn't attack any courtesan. Because he's gonna keep on doing that over and over until you get him. You love a nun, Sister Theodora. I think she's a really interesting character. Her backstory as well. And kind of like how she's both religious but also very liberty-loving, I guess you could say. Hey Juno, precision timing, definitely. It was a bit lucky there in that situation.
You have our gratitude, Ezio.
Why is it wherever you go, trouble follows?
Antonio, I trust you know why I'm here.
I imagine to rid Venice of Marco Barbarigo. But really, Ezio, we did this once already. And this new Templar Doge is a bigger culo than the last. Never mind that he never leaves the palazzo.
Yes, except for tonight. Marco wouldn't dare miss Carnevale.
How do you know this?
In fact, he's throwing the biggest party of them all. But getting in won't be so simple. You'll need a golden mask for entry. And before you think about forging one, keep in mind, each mask is numbered. Fortunately for you, I have an idea. Let's see if we can't win you a mask.
Nun The Wiser. Speak with Theodora about Marco Barbarigo.
What is it, my son? You want to ask me something?
I do. Forgive me, but why is it you wear a nun's habit if you aren't one?
Whoever said I wasn't? Indeed, I am married to the Lord.
Theodora. Although Theodora abandoned her family name when she entered the church, Venetian tax records indicate that she grew up in the Contanto family. Her parents owned a jewelry store, and Theodora was apprenticed to her mother as a shop girl. A visitor to the shop in 1462 wrote, "Bought a pair of diamond earrings today for Margarita at the Constantos shop around the corner. A charming young girl helped box them. When she handed me the earrings, our fingers touched. I had to leave the shop at once. Oh Lord, I wish I'd never had married." Court records indicate that by the time Theodora turned 17, she was doing far more than just touching. On the 26th of November 1467, she engaged in adultery with a married man, and his wife alerted the Venetian courts. As was common in these sorts of situations, her parents reacted by sending her to a nunnery to live the rest of her life in prayer and silence. Theodora entered Santa Maria degli Angeli in 1467, determined to penance for her crime. But in 1473 she deserted the church, leaving a statement nailed to the front door. In it, she wrote that life in the cloisters was sterile and earthly, and that only in partnership with another could one truly enter the arms of God. Theodora opened La Rosa della Virtù the same year. According to the poet Pietro Bembo, who was a frequent customer, her bordello was the church for a new sect of Catholicism. Absolutely, Tobias. Yeah, I think also the time period they've chosen, you know, with the first game and the Crusades being a bit more of an obvious choice for the Assassins, of course. This was a really interesting setting in like so many ways. But yeah, it really fits so well. And I love that they made a game set in the Renaissance, because we don't see that very often in gaming.
And yet you are also a courtesan. You run a bordello.
So, I see no contradiction. How I choose to practice my faith, what I choose to do with my body, these are my choices to make. Like many young women, I was drawn to the church, but grew disillusioned by the believers of the city. Men hold God only as an idea in their heads, not in the depths of their hearts and bodies. Men must know how to love in order to reach salvation. My girls and I provide that to our congregation. No church would agree with me, I realized, so I created my own. It may not be traditional, but men's hearts grow firmer in my care.
Among other things, I'm sure.
Following the death of the Portuguese ambassador, the council demands all citizens not to eat the fish from the city's canal.
Signori, signori! Come on, come all! The games of Carnevale are about to begin. Do you have the coraggio to compete for as grand a prize as this? This year, like every year, the Golden Mask will provide entry for one, e uno solo, to our most beloved Doge's personal ball. Who would not desire such an exceptional reward? Come, compete! Whoever proves themselves champion in each of 4 games today shall be the Doge's personal guest tonight.
You'd best get to it, Ezio.
Well then, let's do this. It's kind of funny how they fall down if you run into them.
Signori, signori! This may be the easiest challenge yet, or the hardest. A game of charisma and charm. Step right up, step right up! Who shall win the prize? Welcome! Gentlemen, whether you win or lose, this will certainly be your favorite game of the day. Ladies,
Here's how the game is played. All the ladies in the district have ribbons. Your job is to obtain them. Whoever has the most before my hourglass runs out is one step closer to winning the golden mask.
Ribbon Roundup. Obtain more ribbons from the competition from the ladies of the Carnevale.
Hello, ladies. Mind if I join you? You're all looking lovely this afternoon.
Come stai, bello?
Have anything for me, belle mie?
Giovanni.
Could I trouble you for a ribbon?
Bello ragazzo.
You're all looking lovely this afternoon.
Come stai, bello?
Have anything for me, belle mie?
We have a winner! You have more ribbons than any man here. You've proved yourself a favorite of the ladies, and are now one step closer to the greatest prize of all time.
Alright. Let's go for the next competition here. Or we could actually get this viewpoint and go to the other opportunity up there. Let's do that.
You're not allowed up here. Lee, go back down, or I shoot.
Ranks, the Doge can for 10 meters stay to determine a course of action.
Ah! You have lost the mind, yes? Have I seen you before today? I don't know. Something about your cowering abject.
Yeah, just leave me be.
Vile murderer, stay away! Step right up! Come on, come on! It's time for a game of skill and agility. Who can capture the flag? Who shall win the prize?
I still remember how many times it took me to get this one right the first time I played this. But you can actually debate this by having enough medicine and enough health.
Step right up! Welcome, welcome! The rules of the game are simple. Outrun your opponents, take the flag from the middle of the field and bring it back to your starting position to score. If the opposition holds the flag, you must knock them down to steal it. Be the first to capture the flag 3 times, and the golden mask may yet be yours.
CTF. Defeat your competition in a game of Capture the Flag. Absolutely, Tobias. Jesper's work in this game, but also in the other AC games he's worked on, is just outstanding. This game was really special for me with the soundtrack for sure. And the fact that Ezio's family became so important for the entire series, you know. There have been like so many different iterations of that version. This third one is always debated because the enemy has like a much bigger like time advantage here. So this one we probably won't be getting. Or maybe? Never mind. I was actually fast enough. As you could see, it was much closer this time. Didn't even have to sacrifice Black there.
We have a winner! You've protected your flag and captured the enemies. You've proven yourself a warrior without fear, an inch ever closer to victory!
Right, one more.
Please be careful near work sites. Report any unattended damage to city cover.
Let's get this viewpoint up here too. Check out the painter over there, because it's a new district, which means there should be new paintings to buy, I think. Oh, never mind. Maybe I'm thinking of Brotherhood here. That different districts have like different paintings, because it's definitely the case in Rome. I just thought it was also the case in Venice, but apparently not.
Good day, Sir.
Guess I just had to recheck Tuscany and 40 for that.
Bring me your sick and wounded.
There was also a Codex page nearby, wasn't there? Indeed, yeah.
I've great metal work here.
Prima di provare un vero uomo.
Quella è satanata, ve lo dico io. Ehi, Celesta!
Ma guardate questo!
Who's next? Step right up! Drive for the best time! Can you beat your neighbors? Who shall win the prize?
Like how the musician doesn't even care that he's like interrupting our conversation here.
as he passes by. Those who make our lives a burden shall by him be tried.
Ava Maxi, welcome in.
Who's next?
Good day to you.
Step right up. Try for the best time.
Yeah, Tobias, you can basically press the left stick.
Win the prize.
That gives you like a first-person view. It's going very good, thank you, Maxi. Yeah, doing the Carnival missions right now. Also doing really good with the stealth challenge today. I've only had one detection, which is kind of like bullshit. Where the enemies just out of nowhere detected me. But apart from that, I haven't been detected once during a mission, so quite happy with that. How are you doing today?
Welcome, benvenuti. Are you ready to test yourselves with a game of speed and endurance? Many challenges lie in your path. The game is simple, but finishing it, near impossible. Start when you're ready. The first contestant to beat the course record is one step closer to the Golden Mask.
End the off. Finish a race and beat the speed record set by the last contestant. You play this game for years, never known that. Yeah, it's really useful sometimes actually. But the thing is, you can't actually move and have first person. It's only like a static position that you can use it in. But still pretty nice. I gotcha, Maxi. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. Hope you get to relax later properly for the evening. Yeah, that's true. There's definitely lots of mods nowadays. Whoops.
The winner! You've proven yourself the fastest and strongest in Venezia. You are now one step closer to the grand prize.
Their faces. This kind of reminds me of the pre-trials in AC Odyssey. You have to do like endless amount of competitions to get the prize that you don't really get at the end.
Step right up and join the fight. Do you have what it takes to defeat your opponents? Who will last longest in the ring? Benvenute lottatori. The game is simple. There's only one rule, no weapons. Fight until you are the last man left standing. Will it be you or two? Who will win the Golden Mask?
Cheaters never prosper. Defeat every opponent.
Don't be shy. Hurry up. I have to meet the lady, friend. I hate these awkward moments. Rigati! Devo incontrare un'amica. Shall we dance?
We have another challenger! You won't run away this time!
I can't be that good. Che c'è? Aspetti il permesso del capitano.
You pay dearly, cazzo!
It's a fight, fesso.
Pezzo di merda! Die!
General leader made for swinging at people,
Merda.
yes?
No!
Vieni a prendermi. Avanti, mi stai annoiando. Non ce la fai a colpirmi, eh?
Oh, you pay dearly, cazzo!
Your mama can't help you this
Pezzo di
time.
merda! Die! Stronzo!
Hai paura?
This day is your last.
Vogliamo aprire le danze. You just going to stand there.
Looks like this one thinks himself some kind of campione. Go on, Dante. Show him how sadly mistaken he is.
What? You need your capo's permission? È un duello, fesso. Prova a combattere. Oh, su. Non sono mica così bravo. Come get. Hai intenzione di startene l'impalato? Ma che cosa aspetti? Coraggio! Sono da solo! Sai, le armi servono a duellare. Come on! There's only one of me!
Is there nobody else to challenge our man in the ring? Do we have a winner? We have combatants!
So that's how it's going to be, eh?
Yeah, that seems fair.
Let's finish this. Come now, you bore! Sei in pessima Stavolta tua madre non può aiutarmi. Non amo che mi si faccia aspettare. Odio questi momenti di incertezza.
Signore e signori, the games of Carnevale have come to a glorious conclusion. Come see our winner claim his golden mask. Our winner has proven himself the fleetest of foot, the strongest of champions, the wisest strategist, and clearly a favorite of the ladies. With 4 games won lealmente, the winner of the Golden Mask is... the winner of the Golden Mask is Dante Moro! Congratulations. We'll see you this evening.
Wow, that's just rigged, isn't it? Why is he bleeding? Oh, I guess we took like 2 or 3 hits. But yeah, it's kind of funny if you don't take any damage whatsoever and you're still bleeding. In any kind of like mission like that. But yeah, clearly that didn't happen to us though. But yeah guys, I think this is where we're gonna call it here today for AC2. That's some great progress with the game today, finishing Sequence 8 and almost also finishing with Sequence 92, as well as doing lots of side content. We still have much more left, especially when it comes to assassination contracts and all that. Let's actually have a look in the DNA tracker here to see how much we have left in the game. Also, thank you for the follow, Tobias, and for coming by. Yeah, we have sequence 9 with one more mission. It's almost done there. Couple more viewpoints. We got 3 more assassin tombs. Got a couple of feathers. I might actually collect a couple off stream. Maybe the rest of them, to be honest. We got one more beat up mission. One more race. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 assassination codex left total. So quite a few still. It's gonna be like the biggest chunk. One career mission. And that's it. So definitely doable. But I think the next stream we will dedicate ourselves a bit more towards finishing all the assassination contracts we have available up until this point. I think gonna get a couple detections there, I reckon. Especially for that one, we have to kill 10 under a minute. But yeah, looking forward to get those done as well. Then if we have a look over here at stats, we have now 65% completion with roughly 17 hours played total. Nice. Right. But yeah, for now, let's go ahead and exit to Windows here. And yeah, then I want to thank you all so much for coming by today and for joining me for more of AC2 with our stealth challenge. There's gonna be another stream of this on Wednesday. Tomorrow though, we're gonna be heading back to Alan Wake to continue our first playthrough of that game with a second chapter. And I'm quite excited actually to get back into it. Because of course I've only done like a short session so far. And I'm intrigued to find out more about the story and the character of Ellen. So very short, thank you for being here too. And yeah, thank you for dropping by. So very Sarah, thank you also for joining. And yeah, thank you everybody else who was in here today. If you've been lurking, having the stream in the background, or even like actively chatting, thank you all for joining us here today. Thanks also again Kobe for the 35 months of resubbing. And yeah, Tobias, thank you again for follow too, and for joining us. Maybe catch you on the next one. That's right. You better wake up from the nightmare. But I guess it's gonna take a bit longer to happen. But yeah, let's have a look who's online and who we could raid today. I do see Lucinda playing somewhat Dying Light. She's playing the game on Nightmare difficulty actually. So I think we're gonna go and check that out. However, before we go and raid, I want to give a couple shoutouts here. Definitely check out Rod, who's another massive fan of Assassin's Creed. Every weekend he's playing through the AC games, currently also with AC2 and the Ezio trilogy. You can also catch him play other games under the week. He just recently finished Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice, and we're now replacing that on Mondays with the Resident Evil remakes. He's also doing a 10th anniversary playthrough with GTA 4, where he's trying to trigger all of the dialogue in the game. And he's doing something very similar with Red Dead 2 as well, trying to trigger all the dialogues in the camp, especially between the gang members, which is a huge undertaking, because every character is like designed in a way where they have like a unique kind of like day pattern, and that also changes what they will say and when they will say it, and especially after certain missions and during certain parts of the story. So yeah, huge undertaking there to get all of those dialogues done. So if you're like into very deep story-based playthroughs, you know, then definitely check out those as well. If that's the voice rod, the voice whatsoever, Senny. Also want to give a shout out to Mola, who's also been playing the AC games quite recently with Black Flag and Freedom Cry. Currently he's doing his community nights every weekend with Goose Goose Duck and other games. He's also been doing a co-op session with Geeky in It Takes Two. He's also a massive fan of Alan Wake actually, and that franchise, including Control and others. Also want to give a shout out to Maxi, who's another great streamer. Maxi has been recently playing AC Syndicate, playing that for the first time since the game launched, I believe. And he's also been doing Yakuza Like a Dragon, which he should be finishing quite soon. And last but not least, I also want to give a shout out to Dogcatcher. Dogcatcher is known for doing very, very difficult challenge runs as well. Also on the AC series, he's been doing no hut and no upgrade challenges on Valhalla, for instance. And he's been doing similar runs for Horizon, but also for Spider-Man Miles Morales. So if you're looking for another streamer who's doing like really tough challenge runs, then definitely go ahead and check out Dogcatcher as well. But yeah, for now we're gonna go and check out Lucinda and see how he's enjoying some Dying Light today. If you would like to join us, here's some raid emotes you can copy and paste if you like. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with some Alan Wake. So until then, take care, have a good rest of your day, and catch you all in the next one.
Requiescat in pace. A letter? For me?
I make my own luck.
Are we done with this pissing contest?
It's me, Mario!
May you walk the land of the Dwarves.
The Boston will have my head.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Citizen!